has cleared the tower. Every core of computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
What's the deal? Good morning. What's up, gang? Thursday of school for me. Brought the kids back. What trade did I have? So this was taken in the signal channel after the Asian session last night. We got it ran, but we only took 14 pips out of it, and then it hit. I closed 80% at 14 pips, and then the remaining 20 hit BE. But yeah, that was it. We had some positions last night after Asian pre-London. Told me that some people in Zoom door. I made myself breakfast. Went to feed one of my kids. By the time I came back, my whole plate was empty. And then I look at the rest of my family, and like I look at them, and it's my wife, it's the other two daughters, and Benny over there like, grr. And I'm looking at him like, who the fuck do I blame right now for eating my breakfast? So I kind of let it go, and I was like, yeah, whatever. Hope they enjoyed it. Next time, I'm gonna put a little hot sauce in that motherfucker, and I'm gonna know who ate it. I'm putting extra. I'm gonna sprinkle some fucking cayenne peppers in there. Bam. Grimy. I had 5 minutes to make myself breakfast. Stream record, yeah, let's get rid of that.
What's good, family?
What's up, man?
Everything good?
You're starting the morning off right. You know?
Coffee and blunts is all she really wants. What's up, gang?
I just need to get it right. I mean, I gotta have a good morning here. Great little sells that set up here off that limit, right? You had the 4-hour close bearish here. You had the top wick coming up here. Sorry, I wasn't home. I was taking my kids to work. To work. School. Kids, go to work. Yeah, so I was taking my kids to school. I just got back in, and apparently this was a really good sell limit here off that top wick, but that's okay, not to fret. We will be patient, we will wait, and we will get our positions. They're coming. They're coming. We let a few people in, bunch of people at the Zoom. Super terrain. ¿Qué pasa? Yeah, we are live. ¿Cómo está tu carne? How hitting's the hammer this morning, gang? Is it swinging? Let's fucking go. All right, we got the button, we got the morning in. Let's go. With some Indian chicken biryani powder, it'll be spicy guaranteed. Yeah. Diddly top, piddly, top of the morning. Don't you ever start a morning with a diddly. You know diddly. All right, so let's get into this. The daily's closed bullish, right? We said this yesterday, last night. If you were on for Asian, we said, hey, we're expecting this to drive up. While we're coming down here, we're expecting this to come up. So, hold on, what are you looking for? Outside. Yeah, all right, so, sorry. So we're expecting the daily to come up. We've got a bottom wick. We've came up here, but the 4 hours closed bearish. In the daily reflip, see if we can follow the 4 hour. right? The 1 hour week, right? Previous 1 hour closed week at this minor resistance. Next 1 hour broke the highs, and now we're re-breaking lows. Hold on a second, guys. All right, yeah, there's more fucking "Will you marry me, Jessica" planes coming around. I guess she didn't. I guess she never saw that message. Anyway, the 1 hour closed week here, right? There's a small level here, minor. We broke that high, so you had a celery play of sorts, and then we've rebroken the low. So I'm not sure what this bottom wick could look like, but I think once you've tapped this area, you had a really good go at it right here off the top wick. And if you were missed that, wherever this bottom wick was a really good play here. But if you didn't take any advantage of that, just wait. Let's get our 30 level in. Get our 1 hour level in here. Let's stick to the 1 hour. Get this low. Okay, interesting. I wonder if we can run this off the 15, off the high there, off the low here, 50 pips. Yeah, so this is pretty decent. If we're able to close above here, I don't mind taking this right up to fill the range. But I'd personally rather close all the way out of here and above 44.81 if we're going to look for more buys. If we're going to look for some sells, we are going to have to close bullish here, and then we're going to have a candle that closes below here. So in terms of sells, I would like some sells that would fall in line with the previous 4 hour, and we could start heading down here, right? But we want to see something like this. We want to see a closure below here, right? And then we can look for sells. See this level here, same level here. You see what happened last time. So that can happen again, and you might end up taking that ride above the range to continue up with the daily, right? But if we start closing below, we can continue down with the 4 hour for the daily re-break of the low to eventually then re-break the high. Because if you look at the daily, it's got a fairly small wick, right? Relatively small wick. It didn't really come back to that previous level here to grab orders. It just kind of came back to here, right here, that wick. But this decides to come down. This is not a bad area to come down from because the 4 hours closed, right? Right at this previous resistance. Previous support across the board to the left here. That's that area where we closed bearish now. So can this support turn into a resistance in this case? Right, this is the first time we're retesting it since breaking out of there. And if it does, can we continue on our merry way down for the steeper daily wick? This is going to be key. What we do not want a position in here, honestly. Thought about it, but this is a strong rejection area right out of the 4 hour, right? Top of the body here, body wick out of this range. We're going to come down. I doubt we come back into this area. The only reason to come back up in here is to drive straight through it. So if you see this green candle get in there, I doubt we get a closure. We usually don't. Usually, if it does decide to break up into here, it'll do this, right? The reason I don't want to be in any buys in here, or sells for that matter, is because this area is a strong rejection area. So you might do this, boom, boom, really quickly. You might bounce halfway out of the range. You might fly straight through it. What you don't want is price closing in here and forcing you to wait more candles in this little area, in this little red area. Because any closure in here, you're not going to take a position. Well, we're not going to. We'll wait to get out of there. But as we start breaking that previous 4-hour high and we start getting hourly closures, then, you know, we should be good to go, good to come up and continue with our daily candle. At that point, I'll say, all right, no, there's just no reason for us to come back down now. We've attempted it here. Strong 4-hour closure, and we still broke the 4-hour high. Right? If we get up there. So it would just not make sense. Now. Roll the months. That's not a sale. Yeah, definitely better if you don't start again. Dabs at 400. Well, you look for buys here on 15 support since last time support here pushed up. Okay, so let's discuss this, right? We do have precedent for us pushing up through this level, but is this the most recent price action? No, we've blasted through this area once, we've blasted through this area twice. Now we are seeing some play in here, but the 4-hour is bearish. The hourly's broken the previous hourly low. Yeah, we can ride up here. But it would suck taking this based off the 15 against the 4-hour bias. You understand? The 4 hours closed bearish at a daily resistance, at a 4-hour resistance. And we've retested it here, rejected it. We've attempted to come up. So, right? And the most recent level, if we look, is right here. So yeah, no, I'm not going to take this off the 15. If it does drive up, let it drive up. It's just not my position. It's more noise for me. But at this point, right, if I see this here, then you probably would have wanted this to close like this, right? And if it gives you that closure, you could say, all right, we've closed up back in that range. We have an advantage point to here. So let's get that bottom wick. And then the break of the highs, I'll fill that advantage point, go break even here, take risk off the table. And then if it wants to push, great. If not, I have no risk on the table. But right now you're bumping right into this. You didn't grab this bottom wick. And this is only a 15-minute candle when the rest, right? Everything else, the 30's closed bearish, the 4 hours bearish at a 4-hour resistance. So, I mean, it might look good on the time frame, but it doesn't look good on many time frames, every time frame, or you know, in terms of the narrative. It's kind of arbitrary. But when all things align and when I don't have these questions, that's when I want to be in. But when I don't have these concerns, broke the high. What did it give you? Gave you 16 pips. And if we took that buy, gotta be honest with you, we would have hit BE. Without anything secured. We would not have secured a dime and would have hit BE, just a waste of position. Words. So go with the higher time frame since 15 is weak anyways. But it's not that 15 is weak, but it's only the 15. There's nothing else aligning. Yeah, you have some precedent here, right? You have historical price data that did that once before. Okay, but since then you've already cleared out all these orders. So if that happened here, I would say, all right, that makes more sense. But since then, right? So we have nothing else supporting the 15 closure. We don't have any other time frame supporting the 15 closure, right? 30's closed bearish there. 1 hour's broken the previous 1 hour low. The 4 hours closed bearish. So, I mean, yeah, you have the daily. You have the fact that the daily should come up after making a bottom wick. But if we're going to go by the most recent price action, daily can take a long time to play out, while the most recent candles say here, if we're all about when, right, then the daily is not what we want to look at right now. We understand that eventually we want to go with the daily and come up, but what we want to look at is the more recent smaller time frame candles, or more recent in terms of price action. So I'd say go look at the 4 hour, the hourly, and then really try to figure out when on the 15 and the 30, see if they line up. You can see, and then you refer back to the hourly. It's kind of like the smaller time frames roll into the big ones, and the big ones roll back into the small ones, because you need to refer back and, you need to go back and forth for reference to make sure things are telling the same story, right? You need the 15 to tell the same story as the 30, and then the 30 needs to fall in line with the hourly, and then you need to go back to the 30 and the 15, see if they're lining up in terms of entries, and it's just wait for the bigger picture. Like you take that buy there and you get caught here. You take that buy expecting up here, and you'll get caught just because you're like, oh shit, the 15, and I've seen this happen here. Man, everything else is telling a different story, and there will be a point where they all line up. You know what I mean? Like, for example, this now closes below here. We have room to come down. Even this is right. We close below here. But the good thing about this, the bad thing about this, it's very early. We might run here, right? It's 10 minutes left in this candle for the hourly to close. There's going to be no positions until 9 a.m. I can tell you that right now based on the smaller time frame. But if we get this closure, look at this, right? If we close below this most recent support here, if we get, that would also be the 30 closure below that. It would also be the 1 hour closure below this level, right? And we also have a bearish 4 hour looking for this bearish 4 hour flip. It looks like the stories would start lining up here on this closure, right? But the problem is we have a whole bunch of time left. This is good though. Look, we broke that previous low. We just don't want to run, and we want to close below 44.69. Hey, 69. So we can get that closure, not run. I mean, we can start looking for some positions to head down. And I'm very well aware of this level here, but what happens at these levels, right? These are slingshot levels. It'll get tapped and bounce, almost like it's doing right now. So you'll see this area, if anything, you'll see this area tapped, and it'll come back up in range where you won't have to worry about it. You a big fan of Tekashi 6ix9ine? I think he went into prison today. This morning, he surrendered himself. I think. It's crazy. He's going to be in the same detention center as Ghislaine Maxwell, as Diddy, as Robert Kelly, as Luigi Mangione, and Maduro. I just seen a post he made yesterday. He's like, I'm gonna be playing chess and eating noodles with these motherfuckers. He's so funny. What a troll. Zoom, my bad. Holy jumping. There's a lot of people at the door. My bad, y'all. Like 20 people standing at the Zoom door, and like there's more people at the door than in the club. I snuck in the club. Mi Duro. That's your card name? Mi Duro. You think Maduro can hoop? That motherfucker like 9'18". Tall as fuck. Yo. I thought, wait, what's his name? Super Turek? What's your real name? I forgot. I thought he was tall. Turn off waiting room so I can walk in? Bro, where the fuck have you been? In the gym, grinding. You kind of look like Dr. Disrespect. No cap. I don't know. You haven't been here? I've been here every day, bro. We were here yesterday. We had a 5-hour stream, a 4-hour stream yesterday. Then we were here for Asian session. Yo, what do you mean turn off? You're in. Said turn off waiting room so I can walk in. There is no waiting room. There's nobody in the waiting room. What hours do you stream? No, we stream 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. So 8 p.m. Eastern for Asian session, 8 a.m. Eastern for New York session. And last night we had a really good New York session. Then we had a really good Asian session. And then after the Asian session, we had a really good signal session. Green, you hopping on Zoom? First, right? You've never been on Zoom. Anybody know what green looks like? He's not actually green. Oh, look at that. Back, re-breaking the highs. 5 minutes here. 5 minutes for 9 a.m. You got court in a few hours? What you do, bro? See, I told you guys, he's not actually green. He's got court in a few hours. What color do you guys think? I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Why are you going to court, bro? For real? Are you judging a man's, are you deciding a man's fate? License plate violation? Why is everybody getting those?
Green is black. What's up, green?
Child support? Child support be supporting. Do we get access to Zoom with signals? Yes. Yes. So when you join the signals community, not the chat, it's a community. Or signal channel, right? There's everything. There's private chats, private Discord, private Zooms, private Asian sessions, or private sessions in general. And then there's also the signals. Wait, how the fuck you get a license plate violation? I better be careful who you put a child in. Wait, what? Oh, not you, right? You good. You good, bro. Wait, you got a license plate violation here in Florida? Because that's the new shit right now. They made it illegal to have license plate covers. Oh, New York needs a plate in front and back. And you only got one in the back. Yeah, all right. We got this wild shit. We can have them. Oh, we can have them only in the back, but now you can't have a license plate cover. And I got a license plate cover. I gotta take this shit off. I'm gonna get pulled up. Baby Miles want a little more money. No, this actually wasn't too bad. How much was the re-break here? 28. Enough of that. Stop. These ranges are massive. Masivo. Is that how you say it? Jay, is that how you say massive in Spanish? Masivo? You're making shit up. Take me to jail. Oh, really? It is how you say it. I just made this shit up. I have no idea. It just sounded like that's what it would be like in Spanish, logically, right? If you use common sense, that's what it should be in Spanish. Like if it's not, that's what it should be. Lock me up. Take me to jail. Oh, wait a key. Oh man. All right, we're coming up on this hourly closure. We got what do we have? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Dos. Do you help with funded accounts? Well, here's the deal. If you were here when I was trading this funded account, you would have gotten 5 payouts on stream, and then you would have gotten a pre-live or a live or whatever this is. Yeah, they give you this 15K or whatever it is. Yeah. And they give you 10% of whatever your funded was, and now I can withdraw every day. I can technically make like 160 bucks in withdraw. Like 163 and 24 cents. And I can make a withdrawal. You made it sound like a native speaker. Excellent pronunciation. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. We make the best pronunciation. Sam does a good one. He's like, yeah. We pronunciate. Is it copy trace from one account? No, it was one account 5 different times, the same account, instead of copy trading. So it wasn't like 5 accounts, just one time. No, it was like we did it over a course of a couple of months. Few months. Grande. Hey. Yeah, mucho grande, very grande. I thought you were Spanish? No, I'm Jamaican. All right. 30 seconds, 30. I mean, don't expect much. Don't expect fireworks here. Just expect the market to start making some decisions about this level, up or down. The merry-go-round, right? It's been in this range. No, we need to get out of here. Can he be looking like he needs to be in that video? Yeah. I've been too long on my own. Everybody's got a problem. Where they can be alone. Yo, I saw that. You saw the video? Yes, I think they got the old Detroit Stadium in that video.
No, I ain't peeped it.
A Jew making money. Yeah, making. When you're working on accounts, do you full port? Do you aim like 500 a day? I don't, for evals, I don't know. I've never taken an eval. I did with FTMO once and got paid. You think 1,000 times leverage a bit too much? I've never used up all of my like margin. I don't know. Or leverage. You shouldn't be using up all you shouldn't need 1 to 1,000. This is futures. I'm trading like 1 to 200. And I'm nowhere near like maxing. Like you shouldn't need that. Look, we closed with no top wick here on the 30, but the hourly's got one, right? And we pushed all the way back up. So I can't disregard the fact hourly's got one, but 30 doesn't. It's just, it gets a little tough here because based on this 30, we should come back down, right? But based on the hourly, we should come up, and the hourly's gonna need a bottom wick here. About to have a 4-hour celery play. Stop. Wish this was the hourly close with no top wick. The thing would make things a lot easier. Reggie, you getting in here? Wait, I don't know if Reggie's in here. Man, I really
I'm looking at it. I'm thinking about it. I haven't decided yet.
Hey, you would have decided already up here.
Yeah, I
81
saw that it
nuts.
tapped the level already. So yeah.
81.
Yep.
Man, it's tough because this hourly, right? Since once it made that bottom wick, let's say we don't have this bottom wick and we need to come down to grab orders, great. But now that we have that bottom wick,
Right.
I think we can blast off here, right? But it's a 4-hour level. I think this right here, right, initially was way better. That to start off the session at around 8. As you're coming up there, that was way better off the 4-hour, but yeah, there you go. Personally, I think I'd rather let this go here and have it close bearish. See what happens. If that was your position, you should have been there right off the level of 81.4. So you're around 20 pips here. Spot 4-hour, no bottom wick. Interesting. Four-hour on spot close strong. It closed strong bullish on the hourly. This, if the hourly had no top wick here, we're probably in here. That off that top wick. The hourly has a top wick, right? We're going off the 30 here. Yeah, pretty decent level. Out with 30 pips. Nice. Yeah, if this was the hourly closure without this wick here, we are definitely in off that sell right there, off 81.4, and you know, right now we'd have runners. It's a 30, but the hourly still has that top wick range to come up. And once it fills that range, you can just blast through it. Okay, no biggie. You get this 30 bearish closure. We get a break of the lows, and it's NYC open. We're gonna fill that whole wick down. We're gonna head for the 4-hour flip back down. Okay, so be patient. We got NYC open here in 20 minutes. We'll look to take advantage of the volume. Or we blast back up, close above, start re-breaking highs for NYC open, and then we'll take advantage of the volume. But be patient. Like this closure right now, the way it looks right now, would be great. All right, respecting this resistance, respecting the 4-hour highs, right? But anything above, remember we said we're not going to trade within this chop over here at the top of the range. We would like to get above, right? Close above and continue with the daily. So if that happens for NYC open, we'll take that. But this is decision-making time. What we don't want to see is this candle make the decision right now before NYC open, okay? I mean, 9:15, I'm fine, 9:20, right? But before NYC open, we start making a decision. By the time NYC open comes around, we might not have any kind of stops we can use as risk in terms of risk management. So it's all right. Damn, tell me you took a sell on the rebreak out of lows here, which is something you don't do in this case, because in this case, when you take this sell here, with the position we were looking at, your break even is in the flip. As soon as you flip, your risk has to be managed. So 30 pips here, you had to either close partials, go break even, or go break even in general, or close full. But there should be no risk where you can lose at that point, right? That's the whole point of entering up here. Right, but that flip does you no good. Because that flip is, you know, where we say, you know, your entry is my TP. We'll see. The decision is going to be made at this level. Will it be made on this candle? No, we'll see. Why are you calling me?
American Express got a hitman looking for me.
Oh shit, my everything bagel with vegetable cream cheese and bacon tomatoes. Let's go. Hold on. I didn't want to do it to you guys. I didn't want to eat on camera, but got that schmear. Can you get a tissue? In trading, you don't pick and choose when you eat. You just pick your nose. I got caught in a sell at the bottom of that last 30-minute candle and destroyed my first funded account. LOL, that shit ain't funny, bro. This is your livelihood you're talking about. As long as you're gonna keep approaching all of this like LOL and LMFAO or whatever it is, laughing my fucking mask off. I remember in the C word times. You had to laugh your mask off. Couldn't even laugh your face off. But yeah, stop approaching it like it's a joke, bro. It's this is serious. This is gonna determine how you spend your life. This is gonna determine the quality of your life.
It's only money. Like, we don't need it. We don't
Yeah, when
need to
people
use it.
treat it as a joke. People treat it as like, oh, it's just fun. It's just gambling. They come in, they lose. I would be pissed the fuck off if I took that loss. You better believe I would not be LOLing you. I would be mad as fuck. I mean, at this point, though, like, I just wouldn't take it. I've come to terms, with those things. And I just wouldn't have been in there, but like, yeah, I'd be mad as hell.
Can you clarify what that blue line is, by the way? Is that supposed to be possible partial?
Yeah, that was a possible buy limit.
Or buy limit, okay. Oh, it actually almost reached it. Okay. Cool.
Which is why I understood how Guy last night felt. Yeah, Sam. Yeah, he was pissed. But the thing is, he knows the account, right? That he was getting. He's got to hold for 3 minutes and all that. Like he's got no choice. And it sucks. It's frustrating because it's very counterintuitive doing what he was doing, and it's like counter, profitable. There's absolutely no reason for that rule to exist, right? There's some rules in the funding world that if you bring over with you into your real live trading, they actually help you. Like if you were that disciplined. My real live trading has gotten better because of my funding. But there are some rules that just do not make sense. They're only there. They're not there to make you a better trader and help you out, make you more consistent. Their only purpose is for you to lose. That's the rules I have an issue with. Those rules piss me off. Because the approach from the funding companies is like, hey, we're just putting rules in place to make you a better trader and all this. Yeah. But that specific rule does not make sense. Because in no way under a live circumstance are you ever going negative in that instance. Or are you ever probably not securing profits when you're up 60 pips, right? Take something partial. FTMO was the very first one I've ever tried personally. I ever passed. That was years back. And then it's just been kind of top one. Okay. No bottom wick here. It'd be amazing if we can fake out here for NYC Open. It'd be amazing if we get this bearish closure, right? This would be sick right now. If we get this, man, we're looking for this the rest of the hour. Be patient. Be patient. 13 minutes here. Just don't fucking drive right now. Let's not do this right now. Don't fucking do this bullshit right now and drive, okay? Hang out. Chill out. Man. We might have some sells here. We might have ourselves sells here. Broke the high, it's gonna re-break the low. Well, if it re-breaks the low, right? Technically push down here. No reason for it. Right, so here's the deal, right? The 30s made this bottom wick and pushed up. If it re-breaks the low after that top wick, it's just got no business, and it's got no business coming back up, and you have this no top wick there. If it starts re-breaking and if it starts coming back down here heavy, I'll look for a sell stop of this area. If not, we'll wait on the 30 here in 12 minutes for NYC Open, but I think we might run before then. Just absolutely no reason to not. Let's set it. Put a sell stop. And it would be this current candle high. So we're looking at roughly 75 pip stop here. Mark. All right, gang. May the forces of evil become confused on the way to your house. Big part of this is the fact that we don't have a wick on that previous candle. It is a huge part of this breakdown. The fact that we've made the bottom wick first and came up is also a huge part of this. High limit you see in the signals, that's partial. That's how I'm going to collect roughly 80% of the position. All right, we are in there. Hold on, don't move anything yet. Same move stops to be, but haven't moved anything. 74.5. All right. Come on, a little lower, right there. Push down, goddammit. I have not secured anything, and I did not go break even. It's really close. Did not see 20, did not see 18. An 80. Yeah, I expect a rebreak. So right there, that's gonna be the full TP. 74.1. I'm sorry, 73.5. 74.1 on this one is full, and partial. It's a partial. That's a partial closure on my live account. The one you see on funded here, that would be a partial closure on my live. Let's see if we can re-break that low and push down here. Give me some volume. It's NYC open. Push. Well, that should have pushed us through. If it doesn't, it might be the next candle. It might be NYC open, or we just end up coming up here. It's going to be a current candle high as my stop. I'm really looking to come down here. Yeah, we got close to that support, but no cigar. 74.1 is my little off. Is my level. If we close above here, then we'll just close, or if it runs to stops, then we'll just. But I'm looking to take this to the bottom of the range to 70 flat, 44.70. We got close, right? 74.1. It got to 74.7, so I got about 5-6 pips away. See, we got 7 minutes here. We got 7 minutes here, but that should have broke it if that didn't do it. It gets a little tough here. Gets a little tough. Can't say I'm an asshole. It was 18 pips, though. It was 18 pips. Are you long or short? I'm short here. I was really expecting to, at very least, grab this area, right? The bottom of the previous candle. We didn't quite get there. not quite get there. Yeah, I'm still in a position, but yeah, if we rebroke that low, we would have been break even on the live. But I didn't go break even because we didn't get to our partial area. But I was pretty confident we will. Yeah, B. I'm waiting on the NYC volume here. 5 minutes. But yeah, it's not about getting out B. I think my partial level was what would have gotten me out at B. I needed to tap that partial because that would have been the support that we've driven up from before based on these wicks. In cells, yes, we are in cells. But this will go down now. We'll go down to at least here because if we re-break that low, right, there should be no business of bouncing back up. I'll just go break even on the re-break of the low, but we should come down here for a bit more at that point. Once we re-break the low, gang, I'm gonna go break even.
Is that where you're closing partials as well?
And that's where I'm closing partials on the re-break of the low.
Cool. Nice.
74.1. 44.74.1 is partial. But we need these closures. Got to come down. I don't know what about that level that it's enjoying so much. Don't want to go. Fucker. Well, we tried. We're going to wait here 3 minutes. We're going to see what it does. Come on, bring us down. I tried multiple times. Yeah, 5. 1 5 2 5.
Yeah, but this 5 started with a top wick and then came down.
Yeah, I know. That's why 2 5 and now.
Still looking at it coming down. I agree. It's just probably waiting for 9:30. Hopefully, it doesn't create a massive top wick first.
Hopefully, it just goes now beforehand.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Don't have to worry about 9:30.
Yeah, if it does that, then we'll close the 30 without a bottom wick. So I mean, we're at BE right now.
I know, but the position still makes sense. It's not like I'm gonna close it because I got back to BE. Like it's like I'm okay with what with the risk I have on here. I'm just waiting on the price action to price action. There's 1 minute left in here. Really expecting this to drop down here already. But
they come down to 200 pips, 150 pips at least. There's a lot of range for sure.
But realize, really, it's NYC open, so whatever happens, it's going to be quick. You just don't want to get taken out with that top wick, like you said. So I was really expecting that volume to come in here, bring us down real quick for now, and then we'll be managing runners by 9:30.
FOREX and FUTURES now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
One minute left, gang. 1 minute left.
In seconds. The last 3 seconds, don't be pulling up right now. Give me. No! I'm down! Gave us that bottom wick first. Motherfucker. Come back down! Come back down! Come on! Come on! Down! Down! Fuck.
If it re-breaks the lows, it's more
Yeah, well, it's re-breaking highs for now. Come back down!
Yeah.
Fucker. Might be what takes us out of the range. Yeah. Don't you bring me up today. But I'm not, it's NYC open. We can't literally move our stops here. It should blast up here the way this is looking. Right, it should be a heavy slingshot down or up, but I'm not gonna move my stops here. NYC open. Once we break highs, we should push. Yeah, looking like it's gonna push. We had numerous chances. 75 pip stop. Yeah, the way we're pushing, it looks like we're gonna hit stops here. Because it's NYC open, the markets gave it a heavy push, and at this point, it looks like it's just gonna blast through here. We really need some plot twisting at this point, which I don't think will happen. Well, we've attempted it. We tried. What's
up, Goner?
Well, if it re-breaks the lows, I'll retake it. Kind of annoying. F15, look at this 15 fake out. Everything did what we want. Everything did what we want. But then again, price action has been really funky. I'm break even. The last 2 weeks, I am at a complete break even. 0, 0, 0, 0. I'm up like 6 pips in 2 weeks. No buys I can take here, right? We need a closure for buys, NYC open. The only thing you can take here is sells, but then it would have to re-break that low, so it's kind of... Yeah, NYC open should push volume. Volume. And if we closed, I mean, not if we closed, if we didn't open our position, we would have been in here anyway off the top wick. I had to sell them in here anyway. Because look at that 15 closure, the resistance we held, we closed back in a range, the 30 held. There's absolutely zero reason to close here. You're an impulse buy? That's fine. Zero reason to close here. Close, respected. I'm not getting any impulse buys because there's a high likelihood we can come back down in range right after this NYC open spike, and then we continue down, or there's a likelihood that we close that support and then I'll just take a break and retest to come up. And two, yeah, we were peak for New York. That's crazy, right? Yo, the last two times we were peak for New York, we took a L. Now you wait for a resistance to form. Whatever resistance forms, wherever top you're going to make here, if you end up respecting 44.81, you're going to retest whatever high is made. So that's your next position. You sit here and you wait. Sit here, wait. The worst is knowing you took a loss and you want to get the loss back, but knowing that you have to wait. And this will test your patience. And he said, fuck that, I need another joint. Your logic is using high lots of us to take small piece of the pie. No. Why? What small piece of the pie? The problem is I can't have any runners here, right? So my partial was at 31 pips, I want to say. Around 30 pips, 25 to 30 pips, and then I would have had a runner looking for the bottom of the ring. So pretty big. Zoom door. There's been a lot of people knocking on the Zoom door. We went together, we lose together. Well, not really, right? There's no we. There's me, you, there's chat. But yeah, we kind of took that loss, and I take that, you know. I take it. It's annoying, but I take it. The last few weeks, it just feels like every other session I've been fighting from behind, but we haven't. It just feels like that because like every other session I've taken some losses. You're still getting GJ buys? No, I'm good. No, we is crazy. Yeah, the only way we're not in this position is if we're not in here before NYC open, right? So I saw 18 pips. I didn't close here because I had, my TP was a bit lower. But after the 30 closes, we get in on the top wick here, right? That would have been about a 30 pip stop. And the only other way should have been the break of the lows here. If you actually rejected here, started coming down, I would have had an entry here and an entry on the break of the low. The position I've taken these last 2 weeks, I've played out most of the time 2 months ago. Yeah. But market cycles, right? There's different cycles in the market, and this is what we're getting now. Your MT5 is 100 pips behind. It's not your MT5. You're just on spot gold instead of what you call it? Instead of gold futures contract. Thank you.
Previous 5 had no top wick. This 5 created the top wick, 40 pips, and we'll see if it comes back down.
Does me no good. I need this to close back in range, or we got to come back to 44.81. Make a decision. Annoyed. You ever try raw guard? Not sure what that is. You have a gap on futures from yesterday's open? All right, gang. Minus 83 pips. How many of you were looking at the trade like you was playing a video game? You ever play those racing video games and you lean with the car and with the remote? How many of you was like pushing it down with your neck? Congratulations on 29K. Your community would go more and reach 1 million. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But we take L's like that, we won't. I mean, a solid position. Made complete sense. Usually we take our profits and we run with it. We just didn't quite get there. It's kind of been like that. It's just been like a little thing off. So close to 30K. Yeah, we're gonna have a 24-hour stream at 50K. 30K, not much. 30K, we're gonna smoke a joint about it. Well, I guess I'm gonna be on the charts for a little while today. Really difficult run here. Really difficult run. Thanks for helping me lose money, dude. You're great. Well, then show up here more often so you don't just come here for a hit and miss or for a hit and run loss, right? Don't dip and dip. Show up and stay. Trading is a game of thousands. Okay? Game of thousands, and I've taken tens of thousands of positions. Hundreds of thousands of positions, probably. Show up, and you'll be in massive profits throughout the year. This is the premier stream in terms of reading price action, reading candles, reading volume. And yeah, you could wait for your, one setup that you know, two setups that you know. You could learn to read the entire market, the narrative. And guess what? I take losses. Oh. And throughout the year, they're usually far and few between. They do happen, right? And then we go on a lot of massive runs. It happens. Did you over risk? Yeah. If you blew the account, you over risked. Was it break even and in profits multiple times in that trade, right? But I make peace with what I'm risking on it, right? As soon as I get in that trade. I get it. You like, I can understand here, right? I can understand it. It's the first stream for a lot of people. The second stream could be your second week, could be your third week, and you've been seeing wicks go back and forth. Some wins, some losses, some wins, some losses, some wins, some losses. And I get it. Your opinion of me is based on the time of my life you walked in on. I get it. Some people walked in on a massive streak. Some people walked in and their first day was today, and they got a loss. And if this is like what you're basing your career on, then I can't help you. But it's a game of thousands. You show up here throughout the year. You hang out here. You end up spending months here. Then you spend a year here. Then you spend 2 years here. And little by little, you're like, holy shit, really profitable. And then Wick streaking is crazy. Last year we started with 50K, grew it to 90, and then I had a really bad month in April, May, I want to say, and I lost. That was a minus. I went from 85 grand to 35 grand on that account. We closed the year at 220. So, and then after we closed the year at 220, we ended up getting a payout on December 31st from this live account from Top 1 Futures, and we also passed 5 challenges in the last month and a half. We're definitely not professional traders. We're definitely not professional. We're definitely amateurs. Absolutely. I mean, retail. We're not professionals. We're retailers. Retailer. Lost 13K in December. I'm slowly recouping. No, my December was profitable, but my last week and a half, last 2 weeks of December, the actual holiday break was just break even. It was a funky holiday. Yeah, the last 3 years have been great, but this year the holiday break was really funky. By the way, gang, we will be streaming tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. There will be a live stream. is Don doing? He's good. Chilling. I mean, I'm not the spokesperson, but like, if you really want to know, I'd probably hit him up. Mr. Latvia is here. We have two completely different trading strategies. One thing I can say is if you're a good trader, you want to break even over the last 2 weeks. Great job, bro. Yeah, last 2 weeks have been. They haven't been tough trading. The setups are there, everything's there. It's just they've been funky in terms of running. Right, I've let some trades run that hit BE. Like after, you know, I saw 30, 40 pips and I let them hit BE because like there was so much more potential. It just didn't go. And then trades like this, we saw a little bit of profit, and then, you know, you're expecting a push, but goes the other way. Right. And it made complete sense. We held the hourly. The 30 ends up closing bearish, right, at this area. And the 15 fakes out. You get a closure above, you get a closure below. And you're expecting a heavy push down on that NYC open candle. Retest the lows. What does it do? Never breaks the lows, comes flying. I'm in the same boat, not just 2 weeks. It's been like 3 weeks making it back and being at B, making it back, being at B. It'll happen. Like I said, the best traders I know and people that I used to talk to and pick up on things from, like, have had bad days, have had bad weeks. Have had negative months, right? You close out the month in the red, but then you spend 3 or 4 months at 40%, 50%, and that's it. So, like, yeah, I get it. It's think about me. Like, it sucks that you get all-time high viewers today, and the first thing we do is take a loss, right? Yeah, it's not pleasant, but I don't let it bother me because I understand it's a long-term game, a game of thousands. And how many losses have we been through? We've been through 89 losses. You know, I've felt like this 89 times. Right? Because, like, I work hard to put out the dubs and do everything else, but the thing is, I'm judged not by my entertainment value, I'm judged by my performance value, right? So I gotta perform. So I've been through this 89 times. I know how this goes, and we've been we've been through this for half a decade. 610 wins here, right? We've been through this. We've taken 200-300 pip losses, 500-600 pip losses, and we've come back every single time. Yeah, it sucks. It's annoying because you're like expecting to be here, like, all right, I'm gonna get ahead. Next 2-3 weeks, I'm gonna put. But when things don't go your way, and usually we do, right? But when things aren't playing out for you, you can't blow everything up. Stick to your plan, and long term, you will be fine. Yeah, I'm definitely not LOLing after a loss. It's just, you know, it's money. We come here to win. We come here to take a L. We can learn some lessons, but I come here to win. The fuck you candle right here. I hope homie from last night's stream is here to listen to this live. Literally needs to hear how you handle the L. I mean, what are you looking for now, bro? Potential pullback on fresh support continuation? No. Yeah. I'm looking for some kind of range to be established, some structure. As you see, we're just pushing for 200 pips right now, almost 300 pips. Yeah, for a 200 right now. The level here, but it's only a level on the 30, nowhere else. And I want to see if we can hold this area, tap this area, come back down, or start printing a range here. Usually after this kind of push, you don't really get an immediate retracement, right? An immediate correction. Usually you'll get some kind of range printed. So I want to see what kind of range it prints and see if it gives us a hint of when it's coming back down, or if we just kind of trickle up from here, close above the range, and another push. Ideally, yeah, you want this to come back so you can form a support and retest whatever high it is making right now. This shit will come down, Source. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Oh, what up? I think last week, Tuesday, we took the same loss, 82 pip loss. I don't know. I think it was Tuesday. Was it Tuesday or Wednesday? I don't remember. No, I think it was Tuesday. Took an 82 pip loss. And we ended up the day at break even, remember? So we're only down 61 pips here. But it's annoying, right? There's been like 3 or 4 days in the last 2 weeks where we just spent the day fighting back the loss, which is like what I hate. I'm not a big fan of that. Hey, Mirage. Yeah, we took a loss. That's not a Mirage. Yeah, it's crazy today. What was my worst month this year? Last year, you mean? April, May. May was my worst month. Last year, so the year before last year, we had 1 negative month. Last year, we had 2 negative months. My best month last year was February and November. November, we made well over 50%. know. February was over. I don't remember. One of them was over 50%. Trump is speaking this morning. February was 40 something, and then November was. Wouldn't everyone's worst month be this month? That's the only month this year so far.
Four-hour and futures about to close. 45 seconds.
Yep.
Let's see.
$20 seconds. Gonna be no entries off the 4-hour close, though, that's for sure. Trump addresses GOP after Maduro's catch. He's just basically explaining himself and what happened. And what he's planning on doing. They're all up in arms that he didn't tell Congress about it, but those leakers. Those leakers.
Yeah, he can't trust Congress. He's got to do this on his own.
He doesn't
Otherwise-
have to tell them. Like, there's nowhere, like,
No.
nowhere in the
otherwise-
rule book does it say you got to tell them.
Yeah.
Plus,
Yeah,
they never
very
had an
tough
issue.
fight.
They never had an issue when Obama made these decisions.
Oh, of course not. Of course not. Because we know who backs him up. Supported by the media, the mainstream media. Yeah, that hit the level almost spot on to reject, but barely had a top wick on the 4-hour and mini
When,
bottom wick to
like,
start.
this is a massive candle, right? Look at the 4-hour candle.
Yeah.
400 pips. I don't want to trade against it
Excuse me.
off that top wick. It'd get there. It'd get there. There's just waiting involved. Now that we're here. Now that we're here. So far away. There's gonna be some weight involved here, yeah. Drum breakdown.
If it breaks the highs, it could be good for possible buys, but
I'm looking to see if I can have a buy limit here of 44.82. Keep a stop here at 44.74.
yeah, it's got to push down first to be able to do that.
But-
If it re-breaks the highs, it would make sense for it to keep pushing up.
Yeah, the 4 hour. Look at this 4 hour, massive 4 hour. But you'd need a range here. I think that you'd need a closure first for us to take positions. This would have to give us a bearish closure and then start closing. We need to create some kind of range here to push up off of support.
So more weighting basically.
Yeah, well, you want a bearish candle, right, to indicate a resistance. You want to break that resistance. So what you mean? Then you want a bullish candle to form that support to break that resistance, and once you close above, you can look for those buys. If it's this candle, then it's just price continuing up. The stops here. Dummy big. Oh, tap 30. Be patient. Be patient. We'll get positions. We gotta wait. There will be positions. But what tests your patience the most is literally taking a loss and then having to wait for a position. That will fucking test your patience. I remember this day clearly. That's when it took the big sell. Okay. 4 minutes here for this first 15 to close. Peak starts? Yeah, Trump's speaking right now. He's live talking right now on TV. We got a 15 closure coming up here, but there's nothing you can do after 15 because the 30's still open, the 1 hour is still open, right? You can still re-break highs here. After making a bottom wick, right? It could be a bottom wick on the 4 hour. But this is good in terms of creating structure, right? You're getting a bearish candle closure. Let's see if we come down, and then we'll look for a support to be made. We'll look to retest the hot. Just unfortunately, this weight involved, but that 11 a.m. candle type shit, maybe it's possible, but it's possible this could be the next 15, the next 30, right? It really depends on what we do here. Would obviously rather look for buys. All right, 15 just closed. Coffee. 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 I'm actually gonna take a bottom in it. No, I'm waiting for 82 areas. This candle broke that previous candle high, so I'd rather wait for this candle to actually form a support here. Bounce back up. Well, here's the deal. I expect to bounce back up. Ideally, this candle closes like this or no bottom wick, and then we can have a bottom wick entry off the candle, off the next candle to come up. We would not have been in here though, off that bounce. $82 flat. Most recent resistance here. Six minutes here for closure on the 30 and then possibly positions. Sorry, I didn't mean to make 300 yawn right now, but yeah, give me a sec, chat. Just thinking. 5 minutes on this 30. We're gonna see this 30 through. Let's see if we're able to hold this previous resistance, establish support here. A minute here. Fuck in here. We might have some buys here on the next candle. I'm gonna take a buy right here. Break out of highs. Break the close. 88. They're back in range as a stop. Will be a buy limit. Oh, I can't take any more here. Expectation is for this 15 to flip to start filling the wick up, but I wasn't expecting to fill the wick down. It was the buy here really here is off the top of the bottom of the body of this candle in order to come up. I just can't take another position on. Can't take another position on the funded. But we did add a position on the live. Stops will be the break of the low of this candle. At this point, I don't want us breaking the low now that we've had this minor rejection.
TRADE FOREX and FUTURES now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
The expectation is the break at a high of the 15. If we re-break the lows, I won't be in it, and it's just going to be a couple of L's here today. Give us a top wick. Yeah, if we re-break the lows, I'm keeping stops on that break at a previous candle low because we've bottomed out there. We shouldn't have re-broken that low. If we re-break it, that's I'm not gonna play with it. Then it's just gonna come back in range. Well, 2 L's. I don't have a buy limit off this area. We shouldn't have broken that low. Once you've bottomed out here. Once you break that low, there's a chance you come back in range. And if you come back in range, wow, what a tough start to the year, man. Creates a low. Once it creates that low and pumps up, you can't, that's where your stop goes. You can't hold it any longer. That's why the stop goes on a break here. Look at that quick 60 pip drop. Minus 74 there. Loss number 90. Off what? Off what level? Like, where are we going? The drive down comes from there. We never got there, so you're expecting a top wick to that area at the very least. Two positions I would expect out of this. It's either going to close below here, and I'm going to have a top wick entry here, or we're going to fake out, close back up above, and then I'm looking for a retest of the highs. We never reached the top of the range, so we aren't rejecting off resistance. Mid-range, somewhere down here. The next candle never taps resistance, also just continues down. Now we're back. Top 50,000 hell of my trade. Can't help you, Benny. I'm in trade. Well, I'm trading. I know, buddy. Four minutes for closure. After that closure, you're gonna need another 15. So here's what's gonna happen. We have 15 minutes for before 11, before the 1 hour closes. If we can get the next 15 giving us a bullish candle, that would close out the hourly above 44.82 and the 30. The 4 hour is still bullish. We've made the bottom wick. And the 15 will hold support, right? We'll have a 5-minute fake out, 15 holds support. So we'll want this above this little level, above 44.84. If the next 15 does that, then on the next hourly, I'll be looking for buys to retest the highs again. I mean, we'll fight this off. I'll fight this off, but frustrating for sure. You will be fine. You will be fine. I'll be fine, so you'll be fine. Well, if these days don't happen, it won't make the good days feel any better, right? It'll just be like a regular day. So when these days happen, you're like, all right, time to get back on track. But I'm buying now. No, I'm waiting for this closure on the hour. It's gonna have to be after the next 15. Man, this is perfect. We've tapped that previous level, these previous wicks. We've closed bullish. We get an opening of a bottom wick. Perfect opening. With the 4 hour and the hourly bias, like, just made full sense. Hello. Yeah, it's also tapped the hourly now, right? That hourly level. Back up above. We just need the next 15 to be bullish. 20 seconds here for this 15. Next 15 needs to close bullish, and if that can happen, look, we're right above the level we want to be, right at 44.84.6. The level we spoke about where we want to close above. Just need the 15 above there. Still no top wick here on the 30. The 15 opening up here with a bottom wick. I have a buy limit here. Come on. Oh, there we go. We've tapped. So we are in positions here. And stops will be this bottom wick. Looking for this 15 to push up. Once we flip, I'll go break even. Those partials right there at 30 pips. This is what we wanted to see on the previous one. Was full there at 37, so about 3 more trades like this. We have a runner here, by the way, at 40 pips on the live. Close here soon. There we go at 40. I think we just closed that at 40 flat. I'm gonna look. So we just closed here. I'm gonna look for the next can for this to close here because this can re-break the lows now that we have a bottom wick. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna wait for this candle to close. If it can hang around here for 12 minutes, our idea will be the same. Break of the highs and we'll come up here. So just 40 pip W there. Nothing to be excited about. That these first 2 positions kind of like destroyed my mood. Annoying, but yeah, a little 40 pip W never hurt nobody. $36. All right, so this is the closure we want. The way we see it right now is how we want this candle to close, and then we're looking for another bottom wick entry off the next candle. Right, the entry will be down here. This is what I expected this candle to do off that wick right here, right? We've made this bottom wick, and without breaking this wick, I was looking to get that entry to come up and start breaking highs. See how we didn't break this previous wick? Same thing I was expecting here because we've tapped this area, but I guess should have waited for this. And it's tough in this situation. You don't expect that next candle to break down. You just understand the 30 needs to kind of come back up to grab orders, push up. So yeah, maybe waiting an extra candle would have saved us and we would have gotten that W. But I mean, we're still waiting on the same thing here, right? We're still waiting on this candle to close so we can get a bottom wick entry on the next one.
That was a nice trade. Good call.
Yeah, it's kind of bittersweet. 2 times got burned there.
Don't forget to update the win.
So yeah, I understand this can come up and break highs, but the likelier thing to happen here is this candle closes and then we can look bottom wick and to continue up on the next hourly. Understanding the fact that the next hourly needs a top wick, right? So we don't want this riding up right now. We want this closure as it is right now. That way, as we get a bottom wick on the next hourly, expecting a top wick, we'll have really good entry points. But it's got to hold for 9 minutes, and in that 9 minutes this can come back down here, reflip, and close back in range. So that's where things stand for now. You see it? It's coming back down to our entry. Entry was down here. Oh, it ran for quite a bit. It ran for 70. Yeah, we closed at around 40. Closed at 40, but it bounced back down, so it registered 36 in the signal, so that's where we're gonna go play. Eight minutes. We must wait 8 here. We're gonna keep taking our positions. Honestly, just probabilities game. Yeah, we might have lost 2 in a row, but that just leaves the probability for us now winning 18 trades, the next 18 trades, right? So let's just do that. Let's win the next 18 trades so the probabilities can be correct here. Our win rate is 90%. We should be able to win the next 18, right? Honestly, bro, this is my second week here, and I've not seen any trader take quick entries the way you do. The way you stay patient, explain the trade is just awesome. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm that kind of day today, but yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it all back. If we go back 3 to 4 years, maybe yeah, around 4 years, I would have a hard time saying, right? Like, oh, don't worry, like we're gonna make all of it, because like I didn't have, you know, proof of concept for that. Today, you know, half a decade later, we have proof of concept, and we have proof that it's worked over and over and over. Every time we've lost, and we've had big losses, always come back. And that's just one thing I can you know, stand on and keep saying is like, no matter the losses, we've always fought them off, we've always made them back, and we've always went way past them. So yeah, maybe not today, maybe tomorrow, because you know, 130 pips. I'm not a magician, right? We try to fight them all, but sometimes there's so much the market gives. Benny, right? Benny. What's in your eye, man? Are you crying? Yeah, so stay patient. Yeah, you might end the day in the red. You'll have massive winning weeks throughout the year that you just like these. Believe me, by this time next week, you're not going to remember any one of these losses. You're going to be so focused on what you're doing at that moment. Learning a lot here. Patience, by the way, on Trade ESW. Warrior, what's up, man? I've been here for a little over 2 years, and trust me, this loss is nothing. Wicks always makes it back. He's like Brady in the trading game. No, it's definitely going to be made back. It's just, it's a matter of time. And this is where a lot of people run into trouble, right? They go, like I said, you start chasing shadows, you start hopping, you take 2 losses, you're like, nah, this don't work. And then you start, you know, looking for every other possible strategy, go back to your bad habits, or reverting to the old things you were doing, and they're going to lead you down that same path, right? No improvements in this game. So, oh, hold on a second, chat. Need that tussin. Minus 1,000, difficult to bounce back from. Hey, we had it like I was just talking about. We started last Tuesday or Wednesday. I think we started minus 850, and we had a day and break even. I mean, we spent the rest of the day fighting it off, right? Fighting that first 80 pip loss back, and took us 3 trades, right? And about 4 or 5 hours, but we were break even. Doesn't matter how long it takes. It might take 3-4 days. Who cares? Just, you know, in the grand scheme of things, 2 or 3 days or 5 days or a week or a month of extra work will not, you know, determine the quality of life, should not have a significant impact on your life. It's hard to explain to people that aren't, like, that haven't been here for a long time, right? They're just showing up. They're like, oh, fuck this guy Wicks, man. He fucking took a loss. Oh, shit, I'm going to load up another account, full margin on his next trade. He's going to win. Oh, shit, he took another loss. He sucks. Like, no, you got to... I get the mindset, right? I get it, like, from perspective of person just showing up here. It's a game of thousands. You got to be here for a long time to really understand and see, like, oh, shit. Like, he was right. This is how this works. We're way ahead. Yeah, you trust the probabilities game, and it's gonna, you know, it's gonna play out, right? Sometime if you win 9 out of 10 trades, right? Sometime, or you win 8 out of 10 trades, right? And you lose 2 out of every 10. Sometimes those 2 losses will show up together. Sometimes you'll get 4 losses together, but win the next 20. You know what I mean? It's probabilities will play out. Keep playing, you know, playing your game. Keep taking the trades that you've sample sized to base that probability on, right? 2 minutes here. Let's wait 2 minutes. This is what we're looking for. Knock, knock. All right, just let you in. Come on in. $90. This is going to be key here. How we close. We want a top wick. We want the opening of the next candle to give us a bottom wick. We want to tap the low of the previous candle body down here. And then we're looking for a rebreak of the previous candle high. One minute here. 1 minute. Yeah, get up. Do a little stretch, kid. Stretch. Come on. Pre-trade stretch. Touch your toes. 30 seconds, gang. 30 seconds. I'm gonna have a buy limit here. 44. As long as we don't make a top, we don't fill that wick to the left. Okay, this becomes a little difficult. I was gonna have a buy limit off this area. See how far this comes up. Okay, this becomes difficult. What I wanted to do was have a buy limit off this area, but we've got a top wick here now. I'm gonna signals. If you're in the signals, I'm gonna delete that buy limit that you saw me put, and we're gonna look for the rebreak of the highs once we get that bottom wick. Okay. So this will be a buy limit up there, right here. Once. Okay. Well, and fuck you too then. All the cops. Well. So scratch that idea. We're gonna approach this a bit differently. Yeah, that idea is chalked. You can scratch that idea. The only thing we can do here now is look for the rebreak of the high once this candle taps 44.85. If we don't get to 44.85, 44.86 flat, actually 44.86, there's no buys. 44.86 down to here, then back up to break the highs, and I'm up, I'm down. Yeah, this would have been great because look, this is where we would have headed had we had the bottom wick. So this would have been about 70, 80 pips, 78 pips late, because that's where it was going to fill that wick to the left. Yeah, at this point it gets tough. Because the likelier thing here is this candle flips, comes down, right? Right now, that's the likelier thing to happen. But on the off chance that this rebreaks the highs here after making that bottom wick, you are even likelier to then fill the top of the range. Yeah, that opening sucked for us. It was a really good closure. This is exactly what we wanted from the closure, but you know, you need everything to line up. Remember I was talking about a workflow of things yesterday? So you would need, right? You would need A happen, B to happen, and you had A happen here, you had closure, right? The B, but you just didn't get the opening. You think you call it a day? Yeah, it's not a bad time to call it a day. I'm going to be here probably for another hour, at least. Oh. 50K subs by December. Yeah, that's a good prediction. I'll take it. You think we do a 24-hour stream in December? Ah, man, it'd be nicer if it was summertime. We can get to 50K subs by June. I would love to do a 24-hour stream. Do a freaking a whole week. Benny, you're so fucking cute, man. You keep me sane, bro. Come here. Come, say hi. Come say hi to everybody. Come on, Benjamin. You guys want to talk to Benjamin? You looking for a buy on this candle? No, not the way we put it. Come here. Come on. Go. 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 Let's go. Stop stretching, bro. You're a dog. How often can you stretch? Let's go. Come on. High five. Yes. Oh, yes. Benny, how do you feel about today? That's how he feels. How do you feel? Are you surprised? You surprised at all? Are you surprised? You look surprised. You want to move? Yo. Yo, you can't snore here, bro. He's snoring. Come on. Let's go. I need you up. Stupid. You look like Predator, bro. What is that? Silent. No. Come on, bro. You're so funny. I love you. I love you.
Someone just commented on how beautiful your ass is. A little confused, but okay.
Beautiful ass. Beautiful ass, you dinosaur. Look, I can make him go. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, hold on. Come on, Benny. Do the sloppy thing. Look at him. He's just funny looking. Nah, this isn't Barney. Big purple dinosaur. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. All right. Hey, knucklehead, get up. I'm torturing him. And he will not bite me for no, like, nothing. He won't put his teeth on me altogether. All right, you gotta go. All right, thank you for joining us, Benny. Go ahead. There's a fucking rooster outside that needs you. I got a severely disillusioned rooster in my neighborhood, gang. Eddie, I don't know if you got one in your neighborhood. There's a rooster in my neighborhood that goes off at like 2 a.m. I think somebody hit him in the head or something, because he's got day and night messed up. Like 2 a.m. he's over there. What's wrong with that rooster? He's like 4 hours off. Broken. Yeah, I got a refurbished ass rooster down the block, honestly. I try Trump speaking right now. We have the highest stock market in history. Jessica ever say yes? I don't know. That fucking plane is still flying around, which is fucking annoying. Nice, we made that bottom wick, never broke that low, but this fucking thing ate all of our range, all the way up to that wick. There's just nothing here now, right? There's, because you can tell these candles are now printing side by side, right? You have the last 20 minutes of London volume here before London close, and then the volume slows down a bit, but that doesn't mean we won't have positions. So yeah, let's just wait for this area to print. Range to print. Collect yourself out. Job. You know, Asian, yeah, we're gonna be live for Asian session tonight. I was looking to take a payout here on stream today. It was $180 from payout. We'll take it later. Abe George, what do you mean still no link to join Discord? Of course there's a link to join Discord. Somebody drop it. Or Signals will help you join Discord, right? Go get. It'll help you join. Sorry, I had to go wash my hands every time I deal with this dinosaur. Like every time he licks my hands, they get like really itchy. I don't know. He's got some kind of fucking toxic saliva. But man, I get a rash on my hands, right? What was that?
It's not the toxic saliva. It's the bacteria that he holds in his mouth from licking his butthole and his balls and stuff on the floor. The bacteria that makes people allergic would be for the cats that's impregnated on the actual tongue itself, on the dots that they have there. So for
Are you
dogs,
listening?
It's because of what they're licking all day long.
Are you
They don't
listening?
have
Come on.
they don't have a self-cleaning bacteria that they would have like the cats would. So it's just transferred on to humans. So it happens. You have to brush his teeth.
I gotta brush his teeth?
Yeah, they made toothbrush for dogs. You slip it onto your finger and then you brush it using your finger like you would do for babies. And you would use the toothpaste. Don't use toothpaste, obviously. Use baking soda with water and mix that into a paste, and then brush his teeth, and then good to go. And you can use something with mint or natural mint as well for the halitosis if he has bad breath. But yeah, other than that, you should be fine after that.
Yo, bro, you gotta hear this. Gotta- Repeat yourself, Jay. He's listening.
Bro, stop licking your balls in your butthole. Benny!
Like, what is this noise in my ears? He was so weird. He went, "Rrr." You gonna do another trade? Yeah, I'm planning to trade. I'm planning to take more trades here. Unfortunately, it's just gonna take some time to set up. We wanted to take a trade off the bottom wick here, but we've created this top wick first. It ate away our range, so there's nothing doing there. So yeah, I am looking to trade. Actively looking to place more trades. Bro. Jump at it. Come on, Goofy. Stop being goofy. Go. Wipe your nose. Oh, low. I'm fairly new to trading. But, well, get accustomed. Get acclimated. Rebreaking that high, huh? Just stop. Sucks ass. Let's see, maybe we could take this off the 30. Let's see how, because the 15 closed like ass and feet here, right? Let's see if the 30 can close decently bullish here without driving up. There's a lot of time here, which might give us a chance for another bottom wick entry off the 30 here. But this 30 is going to have to close. There's just nothing doing here at the moment. If you take the rebreak of the highs, and it should run, the issue is your stop, right? Let's say it comes up. You see about 14, 15 pips right off this area. See this blue line? That's about 20 pips. And you could tap that area or get close to it, 18, 19 pips like we saw and break down. So I'd rather just get that closure on the 30 and then take that buy. But you're going to need the 30 to close and have a strong bullish closure here. I was supposed to go get my car detailed at 11. But you guys are wondering where Wix is. I'm just standing on the other side of this mic, this setup, waiting on this close. Yeah, I was advised not to smoke on stream. Bro, I leave you alone for 1 second. You rip everything up? Come on, get out of here. Move.
This looks like it wants to re-break the highs, huh?
Looks like it does want to re-break the highs. The 15 make a bottom wick?
It did.
We use. Yeah, this is good. Let's see if this 15 can close above here. If it wants to push, it can push here too. 9 minutes. Motherfucker. I like that the 15 made that bottom wick, man, but we don't have a closure above here. 8 minutes. Hang out. Hang out. Seven minutes. Gonna push? What are you gonna do? Sorry, I don't know why I was muted. I said we can come up here impulsively, right? But if you're going to come up off the 15, you got to use the 15 stop, which means you want the 15 to close, right? Yeah, this fucking can ride up. I really want a closure. I want the 30 to close here. You see we broke that high. Should push. Will it? I don't know. 5 minutes here is a lot of time. Right? You want the 15 to close. Yeah, this can push. I just won't be in it if it pushes off the 15. Because I understand. I want the 30 to close, and then I want to have a bottom wick. This can just fill the range up. Let's see. Let's see what happens. It's grabbed a perfect top wick here off this area, right? Now I just need this closure. The 5's going to close, but what about the 15? Got another 5 minutes here. That's the 15 and the 30. A lot of time here. Do a lot in the next 4 minutes, but it can just hang out. We'll be in there. If it doesn't, then if it runs now, then oh well. Re-break it high? Come on. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. So. Sorry, I said if we're being completely honest, right, then we definitely would not have closed anything here. 17, 18 pips, and we would have hit B over there. No, I'm not able to trade on more than a one lot. I've emailed them. I said, hey, can I get at least 2 lots so I can leave runners? And never heard back from them. They probably looked at my title like, what the fuck does this guy think he is? 2 lots. What is he, crazy? All right, 30's just closed here. And we wanted a bottom wick first.
Yeah,
It's not-
top wick first.
It really has not been cooperating. Like, it's been setting up lovely. Look, the 30 didn't run, held back. Now we're opening up with the top wick. Like, this literally has not cooperated.
Yeah, price action hasn't been easy for the last couple of weeks, man.
Our edge here is off the bottom wick before this top wick is made. Now that the top wick is made, you can't expect that, you know, top wick as you get that bottom wick.
Yeah, because the bottom wick also gives us our stop loss as well once it re-breaks or pushes up. Right now, we have no idea what's going to happen. And we're at a level here. You had a level marked at 96, I remember. And that's
Yeah,
where
it was a
the previous
level I
candle
was looking at a
there.
possible drop down. You see these wicks over here? And you see this
Yeah.
area right here? This is where the market, if it's going to come down off a top wick, that's where it should come down.
Yeah. So,
But don't forget, this could be a minor reaction based on the fact that the 4 hour is bullish, right? Look at this 4 hour. Just loading up. So yeah, you would like to head for that break at a high. So that's how I was looking, you know, with the 4 hour bias, we get this bottom wick where we should continue up. But this is the level we've come down from. So like a trade off a bottom wick to here is fine, right? That's 50, 60 pips. But the trade on the break at a high here takes you right into this resistance for 15, 17 pips away. Did you have a dub since this morning? Yeah. Whew. Everything you see all right here on the session trades to the left here, that's everything from this morning.
That 86 you wanted to come down a wick too.
Yeah, I wanted a wig down here to the body of the candle, to the body of the 30 right here. Honestly, 89 areas, but that doesn't matter now. This top wick fills the previous candle top wick, your advantage point, honestly.
Well, that's where I got in at on the smaller scale, actually.
you took buys, Kenny?
I'm still in at 86, 86.2.
Oh, damn. Oh, you chilling. 80 pips up, man. Nice.
When he wanted to come down and wick to it, I was already in. Like, let's see if that happens. You know, I wasn't worried if it did, but it never did. I was already in.
You took it on the flip of the...
No, he took it off the 15 right here.
15? Yeah. Yeah, you've been in there for a while. Okay.
Yeah, we took it off here. We closed over here, and then the next candle gave you that top wick, bottom wick. So probably took it off the following candle. Or you took it off the bullish flip here, right? Could have been that.
Yep, down there. Came all the way down to that yellow line where it wicked down to, and then rolled all the way back up.
Wix, are you compounding the pre-live account or you withdraw all your profits? I withdrew. So on December 31st on New Year's, I made $420 and I withdrew it and it put me back to 15,000. And then today we're down. Okay.
That created a bottom wick. Yeah, not enough though. Top wick, bottom wick, and re-breaking the highs.
It's just a buy right into this resistance. Right?
Yeah, even if we take that, we're still looking at the 4-hour flip at 98. So we're looking at 20 pips. I don't even know if it's worth it just to risk that for
this. No, it's not worth it.
That's what I'm saying. So I have no idea what to do at this point other than wait, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do.
Yeah, unless you're already in a position like Kenny's been in there for since the year 2001.
Space
Kenny
Odyssey.
I was killing that shit, man.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Remember, when you're in a box, trade the edges. Trade the edges, man. Ah. So if you took the rebreak of the highs there, you saw us 8 pips. I think 1 p.m. will be cutoff time for here. I think we can set up in the next half hour. We'll run a long New York session today.
I think I'm gonna call it around noon, just to see if anything happens until then. What do you think? You're gonna hold it? You're gonna keep here? You're gonna stay here for a while? No, you're not even at your desk.
Thinking of taking your wife to Miami with your Hilton points? Do it. One thing you don't do if you're going with your wife is go stay at somebody's house that you know. It's vacation for you. Four-hour loading up here, huh? I mean, you can take it if you're okay with a 293 pip stop. Salary play here of sorts. 30.
The 4-hour just flipped and flopped.
And reflipped. Flipped and reflipped. I still think like this is a lot for a 4-hour to retrace here. But if it closes like it is right now, it could. Also, if it closes like it is right now, 4 hours got another 2 hours in it, man. It's highly likely to break these highs after that wind up.
Yeah, that's a massive bottom wick.
Seeing that initial reaction coming up here, you'll probably see a bottom wick on the next candle and then that push.
Yeah, I was saying when you were away from the desk, I might call it around noon, most likely.
In about 20 minutes? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll probably be here till 1. I'll stay another hour.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hopefully you're able to make that back. I got back to BE and then I caught a W, so I'm up like 16 pips.
Nice,
I'm
nice. Yeah, I'm just looking to get a W on the next trade. I don't know about BE or profits. I'm just trying to win the next trade.
Yeah, I feel you. Mentally makes
Yeah, once that next trade is up and we win it, I'll just try to win the next trade after that. It just makes things a lot easier than, hey man, I gotta get fucking, like 90 pips next trade now.
yeah, no, that's not likely to be a thought at this point in time. 9:30 maybe.
Yeah, 9:30 push.
7:40?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm annoyed I didn't go BE at 9:30. I knew we were expecting a bottom wick, but
It's just,
I'm
it
a
breaks
little
that
bit
low. It's going to be a heavy drive, right? And there's plenty of times I've gone BE there. Didn't make sense. So like, 10, 12 pips in, you're BE, no, like let our position play out. I had a lot of confidence in that position.
yeah, I mean, it pushed all the way up and it took an hour, almost an hour and 10 minutes for it to come all the way back down to the 9:30 push, to the 9:30 open, sorry. And it never came back below. It broke it a little bit and that was it. And it's just been pushing up and up. Now it's trying to re-break its highs that it created today, and it's pretty close to it. I don't know. It's just I'm annoyed with price action these days, to be honest with you. It felt good to take some time off, to be honest with you, during the holidays.
Yeah, I'm annoyed at the L, but I'm not really annoyed at the price action. It's good lessons. It lets you adjust. It lets you really work on yourself, right? Especially after big streaks. Like, you take some L's, you're like, all right. Not invincible.
No, true.
$30 seconds on this 15, and it looks like it's going to respect. Most recent here. Is it? Hey, if this isn't bad, look, the 15's closed. Look where we opened. So if your level is like this, right? It did close above, but you just opened below. Can we get this 30 to flip bearish? Looks like it closed above. It did, but look where it opened. I'm going to go by the opening. If it's arbitrary like that, I'd rather wait. Look at this 30. $13 here for the 1 hour close. We're able to get a closure above here, and then the next candle bottom wick and a re-break of the 4 hour highs. I'll have some faith in that running. And this is the 5, 15, 30, 1 hour, right? This is a level on every time frame. Wait till the 4 hour close. It'll be a 4 hour low too. I also would not mind, let's say we get a closure here that respects this area, right? We get a little bottom wick and we start going for that 4 hour re-break of the highs. If the 4 hour breaks that high, it doesn't run and comes back in range, I'll take sells on the break of that bottom wick that we make on the next candle. Open on my MT5 and TradingView closed above for me and open above. No, I'm looking at my MT5 and it did not. So you're probably looking at spot price. Ah. 10 minutes. 10 minutes for this 1 hour closure. there's not much we could do here. There's just the market puts you in a situation where you want to be impulsive. You want it to be in a position. You're like, fuck, it didn't set up, and it kind of forces you to settle, right? And we're not gonna let it. We're not gonna let it force us to settle.
Yeah, sing it with me. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it.
Yep. Every time I get pulled over, that's what I play.
Yeah.
Every time the cop tries to give me a ticket, I'm like, we're not gonna take it. Here, take the ticket. Nope. We're not gonna take it. Yep.
Don't fumble, gang.
Next thing you know, you can't breathe. You're on the floor. There's a knee in your back. Riots.
Yep, there you go. Riots.
What's your TP, Kenny, or are you trailing your stop loss right now?
Oh, you know I'm always trailing.
Sorry?
I'm always trailing once I get past 20, 30 pips.
Yeah, your stop loss is now at the low of the 15, current 15, or at the
My stop loss is right about 94, 95. Right on the bottom of the wicks. He almost hit me.
Oh man, yeah, I see it right there. Yeah, you were like 3 pips away. So yeah, the lows of the 15. All right, cool.
Yep, right under them wicks.
Here comes the wind up. The pitch. This ball's going to be flying for the next 6 minutes. Six minutes, Slim Shady, you're on.
Peggy Fresh.
How much is your gas now, or diesel, or whatever, where you're at?
Talking to me?
Yeah, whoever. Trying to compare it to what we pay here.
Oh, gas?
Yeah, I mean, I have a diesel car, but what do you guys pay approximately?
Honestly, over here right now, it's like it used to be cheaper for diesel, but now it's not.
Diesel gas prices, that's right.
It's the same
It's going up?
prices. Yeah, the prices are the same. Diesel
The Detroit
or
area is currently around $3.50 to $3.53.
It says here $3.50 a gallon in Detroit.
$3.57 a gallon.
$3.50.
I filled up super, I think, the other day at $3.89, something like that.
And that's diesel price. Now regular gas is like $2.50.
Yeah, but I'm talking about super. I can't fill up the car with regular. My engine
Oh, I know
will
that,
explode.
Just giving a comparison.
Yeah, that's cheap, man. You guys have good prices. It really came down since Trump got into power, and
You know what my full
everything
tank on the Escalade is
probably 130.
right now? My last trip, $79, $80, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Escalade. You know what I mean? The big ass truck. Like it's around. I think it's 24 gallons.
Is it a V8 or a
Yeah,
V8?
yeah. I think it's a 5.2 or 6.0 liter V8.
Wow,
Yeah, gas is pretty good right now.
that's pretty decent, bro. I try to find the cheapest diesel price. The average right now is 140 in euros per liter, and I'm getting at 118 or 119 per liter, which
Oh, this guy lost me with the fucking metric system here.
yeah, but 1 euro 19 per liter comes out to 526 US per gallon.
I don't know liters, but I know grams and kilograms really good.
Bro, it's insane.
I've never weighed anything out in liters.
It's very expensive when you think about it. At 140, it's 141 technically. Per liter, it would be 624 US dollars per gallon. I mean, you have almost 4 liters in a gallon, like 370 something.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that getting a nice price at 118 made more sense, but I thought the prices were going to come down, and they're not. They're staying about the same here, and that's for diesel. Diesel is less expensive than gas. Gas here is expensive, but that's why most of the cars now here are all electric, bro. And because of that, the governments are being dumbasses. They are not making enough money because the electric is not being charged enough when the people pay it. So you know what they're trying to start to do now? They're trying to make a law per, I guess, city or country or whatever it is, where they're going to be charging you per kilometer that you drive on the highway. Or I think it's going to start on the highway. They're trying to charge you per kilometer that you drive so that they can actually make money and tax you on it.
Just make money off you driving, period.
Yeah. How ridiculous is that shit? Bro,
Has nothing to do with gas or anything, but the fact that you want to drive, we want to charge you.
That's because people are no longer buying gas.
Yep.
It's so rare. So they're not making their money and their profits that they used to make on taxes from diesel or gas.
It's like the insurance companies want to put that little thing into my car to make, to save me on insurance. The little tracker on my car, they say it's going to save you on insurance, but it's going to they're going to see how fast I go, how fast I accelerate. And I told them it's definitely not going to save me on insurance.
Nope.
It's definitely going to hurt me right now.
Yeah, your race just went up. Sorry, we flagged you as driving too fast sometimes.
And the thing is, that's scary because that's the insurance company. But what if this shit gets government mandated, right? Imagine government mandated breathalyzer before you start the car. Like right now, I have a friend that had to do that because, he got a DUI. But imagine they mandate that and then they mandate the trackers. I think for like every time, bro, I would get like 8 tickets per block. Like accelerating off every light.
You do realize that governments are the biggest legal mafia in the world, right? So based on that, they're going to try to control everything that you do. I don't think it's a bad idea to have breathalyzers on the car. It might save people, but it doesn't help with the weed part. That's one thing. Second thing, I don't think they'll mandate it with the insurance companies to do that unless there's enough pressure from them, like they would have from the hotel lobby to ban a lot of short-term rentals, but it's going to take a long time for that to happen. We should, first off, before doing any of that, is mandate and make it legal and enforceable that it's a law that every...
Hold on, we're getting a closure. We're getting closure.
Yep.
Okay. 4 hours still open. We're looking to re-break the 4-hour highs. The 1 hour is closed barely above here, man. But it did close above. Just quick. Okay, so here's what I'll say. Look, the 4 hour is not closed yet. I'm sorry, we got 2 hours to the 4 hour. The 1 hour is closed here. We're looking for the 4 hour free flip.
Yeah, and an hour is the spot 4 hour that would be closing. Yeah.
I gotta pee so bad, and I don't want this shit to flip. I was holding it and waiting on this. See if this breaks the low. If we break that low of the previous 15, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Low broken.
By the way, they should mandate paternity tests. That's what they should do. That's what I wanted to say.
They should mandate every expecting parent has to go on the Maury show. Every
You
expecting
are
parent
not
must appear on the Maury show before the birth of the child.
Oh man, yo, didn't they stop that show anyways? Like recently, it was a year ago.
I don't know. They need to bring back Jerry Springer, fucking a hologram or something.
Yeah. I mean,
All right, we're coming up
more
here.
paternity. But
It's close above.
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call it
Are you?
on my interest. Yeah, it's noon. I was hoping for something a little bit more. If this
Well, I'm gonna
flips
buy
right now,
stop here.
I'll stay. Yeah, that's what I was gonna. You're looking at the same thing. If this flips right now, I'll stay. It's pushing.
Closed above. This would be a celery play on the 15. We want the break of the previous hourly high, and honestly, we want that 4-hour ride up. It'll be probably our last attempt here. There we go. We did close above at the very last moment. All right, so it makes sense here. Push. All right, high's broken. Closed above. 4 hours got the massive wick. Reflip bullish. Looking for a rebreak of the 4-hour high as well as the 1 hour that we just got here. We broke the highs again. Again, most stops to break even here. This just filled the range. To the left. Hey! Now I can't move stops to break even. It just came back below my entry. The fuck? I try to move stops to break even and it won't let me. Because it came back to my entry. Wow. Come on, push up. Wow. This hit stops. I'm going to be pissed off. I literally moved to my stops to break even and price was just right there, right under it. We filled this wick to the left. Oh man. Yeah, stops are this previous 30 candle. I don't know what about. We did everything we wanted. We've closed above the range. We've got our bottom wick. We rebroke the highs. It tapped our little break-even area, but even then, it should ride up. You have that massive 4-hour bottom wick, right? The 4 hours flip bullish, and then reflip bullish. Rebroke the 1 hour high after we closed above. So price action-wise, everything made sense there. Everything still makes sense. Don't know why we didn't run initially. We should, but I don't know why we didn't run immediately. Yeah, once we re-break the high here, I'll go break even. Man, I don't know what that was about. We're trading with structure, with bias, and with every time frame in our direction.
Still have faith that it goes up.
Hmm?
I still have faith that this goes up. Once it goes up and re-breaks the highs, I'll go B and I'll close partials too at the same time. Take advantage.
Volume coming in right now. Annoying part is volume has died down every single time we've had the break of the highs.
It's annoying that the 4 hours is bullish, but the 15 keeps flip-flopping where it is right now. It has to make a decision.
Well, it should have made a decision. More, we've closed above. We've came down in range, and we've closed above the most recent. We've grabbed orders back in range. We've rebroke the high that was made. So it rebroke the high there twice. I just don't know.
Yeah, 4 hours flipping bearish.
Should have
now.
pushed, yeah.
Yep.
Sucked. 4 hours starts closing back bearish. Then be real. 1 hour gave us exactly what we needed. Yeah, the closure here is not the current candle, it's the previous 30. Should have drove a few times already. Basic, really basic price action. Closer above the most recent. You're looking to reflip, break that top wick. You did. Every time frame in your direction, like so. You know, when in doubt, zoom out. And on the 4 hours bullish, we've already grabbed orders. We've rebroken the highs, and now we got a closure above. Don't see a reason to come back down in range here and off what? Yeah, it's definitely my last position for New York session. And we'll be back tonight for Asian session.
Now we got volume. It rejected right off the 4 hour flip. So let's see if it pushes. This could keep going. So let's see.
Need the rebreak at a high to go B here. Fucking thing.
Closing 2 seconds.
15? The 15 just closed and it held above. Closed above.
It did. Yep. Doji bearish. Bottom wick first. Let's see.
Tiny bottom wick, but you don't really need a bottom wick on that candle. This 30's got one.
Come on, baby. You can do it. 20 pips.
Bro. All right, I'm just gonna go break even right there. If it wants to take me out, it'll take me out. Push up, bitch. Did it take me out? Live account's still going.
Oh, nice. You got a better entry. Hopefully it does not come back down. Just push up.
No, push up.
What's your entry on the 29.5.
I'm gonna re-enter here. All right, stops to break even on the live here. And there goes that. Oh my God, I can't catch a break. Yeah, I hit BE on the live. Yeah, 5 pips. I'm gonna close this out right there. I don't like it. -8 there. BE on the live. I don't like the way that 15 is printing. We should have pushed initially. If it's rejecting like this, there's a chance it makes that bottom wick back into range. So once it makes that bottom wick, I'll be fine with looking at that position and the rebreak at a highs for the 4 hour. So I'm gonna hang out for this 15 to see if it can make this bottom wick. And if it makes this bottom wick right now and fails, then I'll look for the rebreak at a high there. Yeah, it was a break even on my, there we go. We're making a bottom wick here. No, no, stop. This would be a celery play. Yeah, we retested the highs, so we'll break even. But if we break these highs right now, that's the celery play on the 15. And it should take us to the 4 hour drive. Oh, yeah. So that was -2 pips on a live account. 2.5. Let's see, can we get our celery play to come up?
So that's another B. Update the record if you want.
Like, this isn't standard price action. This isn't normal for the market to hold like this. It's great in terms of a bottom wick. If we can re-break highs, that's our celery play. And if we get our celery play, that takes us to the 4 hour re-break at a highs. And the 4 hour re-breaks the highs, we should have a clear path here to 45.05. I mean, it could hold for the hourly, right? You could still get this weak closure on the hourly right here, bearish, and the next hourly takes you up. This 4 hour. Look at the 1 hour loaded up here. Look at the 4 hour loaded up here. Like, where the fuck are you going after you break that high? Why are we still ranging here? Not standard. You typically don't see it like this. You typically see that re-break and you're going to push to the top of the range. Call it? No, I'm looking for that re-break of the highs. I'm looking for my original position. Or from my position. Right, the breaks of the hourly high made sense. Didn't drive. Came back, took you out B. Come on, 15. Celery play time. Celery. Look at this. Load it up. Nope. 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 Is this it? Are you gonna go now?
It's definitely locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. And it should push.
You're still in the original buys, Kenny, right?
No, I got knocked out earlier when that long wick came down. I moved my stop loss up some once it broke the highs. And
Okay.
it came down. I was in the middle of the range. It came down to hit me. So trying to see what the next thing gonna do.
Nice. All right, cool. That's a nice win anyways.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I want to see this. Right, celery play, break at a high here, hold this level. That's what you want to see. And that's what you'd expect once this candle, right? This candle had a chance to drive back in range. It didn't. Like, it could have closed. Why didn't it close down here? Respected this area, right? That most recent level. Right, so it respected this resistance as a current support. Now it's on top of it. It had a chance to drive down on a few candles and it didn't. It failed. Still closed above, right after all these bottom wicks. Now you break that high, you should continue up. And that should also take you to the 4 hour re-break of the highs right here. So just funky price action in terms of like, why are we holding here? Question remains.
I'd like this 30 to close bullish or above. That would help with the decision.
Any kind of bullish closure on the 30 would be great because it would close above the range.
And where it's been rejecting is the
My stop loss will be current candle once we re-break that high. So it'll have to be right here, back in range.
50 pips. Yeah, 50 pips is decent. It's good. We'll see. It's still got 3.5 minutes left. But we got time. It's got to close above like.
We can
9.
break this low and then come back up, but can't sit in that trade after it filled the range we were looking for. Well, after it filled the advantage point of this wick, right? This next 15. Once we opened up and started filling this wick, you can't let it flip and drive, right? That's why it closed. Well,
No, we made the
my
decision.
mistake on funded and closed.
Yeah, no, we made the right decision to close out the trade and stay and go BE. It was a smart decision. Thank you for that.
$30. Sorry, 45 seconds for this 30-minute close. Let's see how it closes. Power hour around 2 p.m. 4-hour close. 15 seconds here for this 30. Four, two, one. Back in range. Bottom wick first. Yeah, analysis still remains. I'm still looking for buys on the break of that high. Yo,
Yeah.
bring us up. Bring us up. Fucking go.
Yeah, if it re-breaks the lows, I'm done, but we're still in it, so I'm still looking for it as well.
Yeah,
In the
you gotta
meantime,
you gotta
grab a
re-break the
pencil.
hourly low here in order to get rid of that analysis.
Yeah, which would have been our original stop loss if we had been in at 50 pips or so. Anyways, gang, if you haven't done so in the meantime, drop a like, sub to the channel. We'd appreciate that. Share the stream as well, so we can grow this community.
Seller replay on the 5 minutes to the downside. Irrelevant. It's not, but it's only a 5 minute. Look at this freaking chop on the 5 minutes. So we're going by the higher time frame. You don't want to, break down the chop. And the higher time frame, right? When in doubt, zoom out. The higher time frame's telling you, hey, it's a fucking bullish push. We're not looking for any sells here. This 4 hour, bro. Wait. And there's no level here on the 4 hour. There's no level. You see, on 4 hour is just clean drives. There's a level on the hourly, but we've closed above that too. There's also really no celery play on the 5 minute that you're talking about. Closure below. You meant the previous 5, maybe right here, but then you're above the range, not below the range, so that's not really a celery play. I'm speaking today. He already spoke. He's done. He's done. Yeah, it's gonna be the last half hour and be on stream, and then so. Well, let's add that break even in there.
You know, Trump was supposed to speak at 2 p.m. and you said he likes to always get there early. That was like 2 hours or 3 hours earlier than he was supposed to. You think he'll speak again at 2, or that's it for him?
If he was supposed to speak at 2, then yeah, I think he'll speak at 2.
Really? Okay.
I'm not sure what he was supposed to do at 2. Was he supposed to address the
Yeah, it's an
GOP?
orange folder, 2 p.m. Eastern today.
What does it say? What is he doing?
I don't even know what he talked about today. I guess maybe what's going on.
I think today. I think he spoke about to the GOP leadership and to everyone in the GOP about winning the midterms and about
Oh yeah.
promoting like all the positive things that are going on right now. All right,
Yeah, 'cause
looking for a rebreak here. Yeah, they can't lose the midterms. That'll be wild.
If they do, the moron Democrats might try to impeach him again. I think that's what he wrote or said.
All right, okay. Another attempt at this. Going to get into our 5th trade of the New York session. We're 1-3-1 today. We said this though. Remember, I said maybe it's the position for the next hour. We could close like we are right now. This would be a 15 fake out. The next hourly is going to close above the range, setting us up for another celery play, but off the hourly candle. All right, gang, go. Not concerned that the 4 hour about to close. The 4 hour closes in an hour and a half. We go to the 4 hour, an hour and 20 minutes for the 4 hour close.
On the spot, it closes at 1 p.m. and on futures, it'll close at 2 p.m.
Yep.
Eastern.
Because
Yeah,
you're
it
on
goes
spot
from-
gold, and if it closes in 22 minutes, but we start re-breaking highs here, yeah, I'll go break even by the time. We've had numerous bearish flips into the range here. Right? Bottom wicks. Now we're going to have the 1 hour re-breaking the highs and the 4 hour re-breaking highs. This isn't the bad closure. This is a really good closure like this for the 1 hour. If that happens, I'll probably stay on longer again.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. It just broke the 1 hour lows. That's it for me. You there, Wix? Hello? No, I think you're still muted. Wix?
Fuck, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, we broke that low. The 4 hour looks like it doesn't want to re-break that high and drive right now. If it does, you're gonna need another closure above here. And now that you've broken that low, you're gonna set your level like that, and you're gonna need the market to actually close above, and that'll take you up with the 4 hour. But other than that, I'm thinking you might get a really strong bearish 4 hour close now, right? You've broken that high, you flip, but you didn't re-break the high of the 4 hour, didn't drive. There's a chance you come down heavy here off the 4 hour, and that's the case. You might see a top wick at 2 p.m. before an entry. But for now, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. Yeah.
Thank you, Wix. Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for rocking with me. I'm gonna call it here. If I see something at around 2 p.m. on the 4 hour close, I'll obviously call it. Watch this fucker ride all the way back up. This would suck though, because I'm 100 pip stop, 95 pip stop. Yeah, I'm gonna need a closure above this 44.98.7 level. Once we close, then I'll look to trade. I'll be live tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern for Asian, and I'll look to fight this off and get some dubs and obviously keep them open. Really, really tough price action here the last few weeks, but maybe we'll get through it. We'll be fine. Shall be fine. We'll adjust and we'll be fine. Yeah. Tonight it's already 12:45, so 7 hours from now on the dot, I'll be starting the stream. So in 7 hours, I'll be starting the stream. Thank you guys for 29K. I definitely owe you some dubs. So tonight, make sure you show up, because I'm gonna be in a given mood and I plan on giving out some dubs. Thank you, Zoom gang. Rest everybody took dubs. Thank you, mods. Appreciate your help. As always, please drop a like, sub to the channel. Please share the stream. I'm gonna be trading throughout the day, so you might see positions at around 2 p.m. on the 4 hour close. But outside of that, I'll see you guys for Asian session here at 8 p.m. Eastern, okay? All right, let's call it a session, chat. Thank you for rocking with me. As for me, my time here is up. And just like that, another New York session is in the books.
Thank you, Wix.
No worries. Show up. Hey, show up. Keep showing up. We're going to get this back. 100 pips. Down 100 pips. You're going to get it back. We'll fight this off. Good night. See you guys tonight. have some positions here, gang. Oh man, I might have a position here. Yeah. 5 minutes. We're gonna have a rebreak at a high here. Yeah. After that bottom wick, looking to see if we can push here. See. Can we push it? Alright, move stops to break even there. I don't know what the fuck. Stops to break even. This should push. If it doesn't push, it'll be the next hourly. We tried! We tried! It broke the 4-hour high. Oh man. 0, 0, 0 across the board on that position. We broke the 4-hour high. Once you break the 4-hour high, we right here, we go break even. There's no reason for this to come back in range. The 4-hour rebroke the high here. So we'll add a break even to our record. I thought we might get a buzzer beater here. Yeah. I closed everything out, walked out, went to the bathroom, came back here. I'm like, holy shit, this is pushing, rebreaking the highs here. We have a chance to drive up heavy here before the hourly ends. There's still another 6 minutes left. It broke the 4-hour high, so if it comes back at that point, you're an asshole for letting it come back and fucking hit beat. All right, yeah, we'll call it there. Hold on, let me add that BE there. BE number 157. Bottom wick in 2 minutes here, a rebreak of the highs for the 4-hour push. Not close above it all. See, 90 seconds. Try to give you guys a buzzer beater here. You had the break of the highs here on the 4-hour. You're punching the air right now. PTE in the building. What's up, brother? Wow, what a tough day here for us today. 2 L's, 2 B's, 1 W. I'm fucking leaving. No, I gotta go. We gave this 4 hour a chance, right? We gave this fucking 4 hour a chance to drive here. Look at this shit. Did not. We gave the hourly a chance to drive here. It did not. So that's the 2 break evens. Yeah, Happy New Year to you, bro. Yeah, you going? You coming to? You coming to Colombia, bro? Am I gonna see you in Colombia, Nick? Colombia. Where you at? He disappeared. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it a session here. If I see anything, I'll call it in the signal channel. I was just trying to see if TT gives me an answer, bro. Oh, am I gonna see you in Colombia or no? I gotta know if I gotta get gifts for your kids or not. I gotta know if I need to buy gifts for the fam. Have you guys seen people posting AI pictures of themselves? Have you guys seen this new trend? Everyone's posting these AI pictures of themselves where they look better than they really are in real life. It's crazy, bro, because I see people complimenting them and then the people are like, oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yo, accepting compliments on an AI picture of yourself is wild. Crazy. What do we got? What do we got? Things testing my patience, man. And back down. All right. LOL, that's so strange. Yeah. I've been seeing that crazy shit going on everywhere. People are wild. Okay, here's what I would fuck with. All right, if this candle is able to close above here, sorry, my zoom's closed, can't annotate. If we close above here, right, above 44.98, we can close bearish, but above it, I'll look for breaks at the highs on the next candle and a celery play off the 15, fill this 4-hour wick, and then just continue on a merry way up. Outside of that, there won't be anything else. So let's see how we respect this or disrespect it. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. You already know New York session was in the books about a half hour ago, 40 minutes ago, but was trying to give you this buzzer beater here, but didn't quite get it. So another BE, and I will see you guys tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern for Asian session. Thank you for rocking me. Enjoy your day. Later.